Hello, hello, hello. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Alright. Say hello, Betty. Betty, bring all the people in. Yeah, yeah. Shake your booty, shake your booty, shake your booty. Yeah. Booty shaker. Shake that money maker. Shake that money maker. Oh, you're out of here. Bye. Derp. Derp is right, MC. Derp is the mood. Derp is the way. Betty be derpin'. Where did I get my water? Of course. I always forget the water. A new thing of treats for Betty, so. Time to make Betty fat, I guess. Alright, let's see what TryHackMe has to say about these shells. I don't think I've done a reverse shell with TryHackMe. Yeah, I don't think so. How are you doing, MC? I gotta make myself smell. I didn't even have to redo my whole entire VM. Like I thought I was gonna have to for a minute there after the end of last stream. All right. Get started. No. Okay. Shales. Shales in cybersecurity are widely used by attackers to remotely control systems, making them an important part of the attack chain. In this room, we'll explore different shells used in offensive security, the differences between them, and their use cases. This knowledge can help enhance penetration testing and exploration skills, and also help us understand how to detect what a remote shell is being used by when a remote shell is being used by an attacker within an organization. So in this room, we'll cover the following learning objectives: understanding shells and offensive security, setting up and using reverse and bind shells, and then deploy web shells. I think we did all of this. I don't understand the basics of networking. I mean, I feel like all of that I just completely forgot because it was so confusing. But at least I have the OSI model printed on my wall. High crash systems. It's the Borg. Resistance is futile. Yes. Welcome in. Thanks for coming back. OSI on the wall is crazy. No, it's not. It's resourceful. Resourceful is not the right word, but it's something good. And not crazy at all, because I'm super sane and normal. Networking is for losers, which is why no one wants to do it, and it pays well. I'll agree it's something. All right, fine. Whatever. The use of Metasploit, this is a caveat, okay. The use of Metasploit or other frameworks that generate or interact with shells has been intentionally left behind from this room. This is to focus on understanding how shells work without the use of it or assistance of a tool to either set up or generate a shell. Also for this room, we'll use Linux OS for all the examples. Okay. Why didn't it say Parrot? Parrot is Linux, but usually it says Parrot. Start the lab. I'm hoping the VPN works properly for the shells. Yikes, I'm a little nervous. I've never done a reverse shell on the VM before, successfully at least. I forgot one more thing. I'll be right back before I get started for realsies. First shell is handy? Yeah, it is. Alright, everybody's pretty confident that this will be a success, so I should be too. I have all of the confidence in your confidence. What is a shell? A shell is a software that allows the user to interact with an OS. It can be a graphical interface, but it is usually a command line interface, and this will depend on the operating system running on the target system. In cybersecurity, it commonly refers to a specific shell session an attacker uses when accessing a compromised system, allowing them to run commands and execute software. This will allow attackers to execute several activities, some of which are described below. Remote system control allows the attacker to execute commands or software remotely in the target system. Privilege escalation. If initial access through a shell is limited or restricted, attackers can explore ways to escalate privileges to more elevated or administrative access. Data exfiltration. Once an attacker has access to execute commands through an obtained shell, they can explore the system to read and copy sensitive data from it. Persistence and maintenance access. Once shell access is obtained, attackers can create access through users and credentials or copy backdoor software to maintain access to the target system for later usage. Ooh, I don't think we've done that. Yeah, I've never done any of this. Persistence and maintenance access. I guess you don't really do that in TryHackMe because you're gonna get a different shell for different rooms? I don't know. Yeah, could they make a room where you would even do this? I don't know. Post-exploitation activities. After access to a shell, is granted, attackers can perform a wide range of post-exploitation activities such as deploying malware, creating hidden accounts, and deleting information. And lastly, there's access. They can access other systems on the network. Depending on the attacker's intention, the obtained shell can just be an initial access point. The goal can be to hop through the network to a different target using the obtained shell as a pivot to different points in the compromised system network. This is also known as pivoting. Pivot. Pivot. You know, like Ross. Actually, I think... Wait, never mind. Yeah, that's from Friends. Alright, what is the command line interface that allows users to interact with an operating system? What? Linux? Huh? I already don't know what it means. A shell? Oh, it's a shell. Jesus. I always overthink it. Alright, what process involves using a compromised system as a launching pad to attack other machines? Oh, Betty's like rubbing her tail. She's going back and forth underneath my legs, like rubbing her tail and tickling me. Hi, boo. You're tickling me. I think you know it, though. Slow claps. Alright, what process involves using a compromised system as a launching pad to attack other machines in the network? Pets for Betty has been redeemed. Alright, we can do that. Take some time to do some pets. I need to move this out of the way, but not... Okay, there we go. Betty, come here. Oh man, okay, what is it gonna be? Don't make it too hard. Wait, that's what she said. What's the word? Oh my god, you made it like the hardest word possible. I'm totally gonna have to do push-ups. No. I mean, I guess it's not that bad of a thing. I do need to work out, but still. All right, that's enough pets for right now. Sorry, Betty. You're cut off. Oh my god, I thought I almost said it. All right, Ryan. Fair enough. You have to keep track though, because I'm gonna forget it at some point. That means you have to stay for the rest of the stream. I hope you know. I can make it easier word if shells. Oh! Does that count? I kind of cut myself off. All right, there's my first one. Damn it, that was really fast. All right. Damn it. Betty's gonna jump down and think I'm going to her food or something. She just got settled. Oh well. Nope, stay there. Stay there. No, no, stay there. I'm not going to see food. Oh my god, everybody's redeeming everything. Okay. Alright, first let me do the push-ups without exposing myself somehow. Sure. Okay. Here we go. Woo. Okay, Betty, get over here. Oh, I have to open the package. These look bigger. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I know. Oh, I forgot to switch it again. Sorry, y'all. God, I'm so bad at remembering.
Don't cry.
Yeah, don't cry. Oh, no! Betty, you're cheating! You're cheating! You're cheating! She tried. Yeah. I made her mad. Poor malnourished kitten. Yeah, no, stop. Calm down. There you go. Okay. One more, or two more. Man, we didn't even get started barely. Everybody loves you, Betty. Because you're so sassy. They like the sass. They like it when you sass me, I think. Crash Systems again with another 5 subscriptions. Ah, what are you doing? We haven't even started yet. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you. Wow, that's awesome of you. 2 streams in a row? I'm pretty sure it was last stream you gifted too. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Betty is love, Betty is life, that's right. You get it. You get how it is. She took your pets away and is depriving you of snacks. I am not. I'm sensing a theme. Gato. I know. Choo choo. What up? What up, though? We got a hype train. Early. Oh, I forgot to change it. Wow, I was not expecting that. That's awesome. Good way to start the stream. All right, you gotta sign back into this bad boy. I haven't even. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. No! Well, that was unfortunate. Hold on one second while I fix that. Ryan! What the hell is going on? Oh, hell yeah! Another 5 subscriptions! Level 2 complete. Level 3 hype train. Hell yeah! Thank you for the subscription, Ryan. What the hell, guys? You guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shiny train animations make dopamine go brrr. Yeah. Okay. One second. Oh my god, you guys are freaking amazing. Okay, wait, Betty, you gotta do your booty dance. You gotta do your booty dance for the hype train. Look. Ready? Booty, 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 rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere, rocking everywhere. And she's got another one. Ready? Ready? My hump, my lovely lady lumps. Check it out. It was on Twitch that a cat is like plus 20 charisma. Yes, Betty, get the hype trains going. Betty, you did that. You did that. Okay. Oops, wrong password. One second. Now I have to remember how to do it. Hold on. Betty be paying rent. Yeah, Betty. Get that rent money. Betty lives here rent free, so she can. So it's only It's only proper that she chip in, you know? I have to look something up real quick. 1 second. Sorry, y'all. Oops. Sorry. Oh! Anonymous gifter, tier 1. Thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are. Biddy Dev just subscribed. Who could it be? That's so weird. Is it somebody named Anonymous Gifter, or it's just it's an anonymous person? Hell yeah, that's like the most subscriptions I've ever gotten in a stream, I think. Or wait, maybe not. I forget what my record is. But it's that was a lot. So thank you, everybody. Oh, what did we get? What did we get? Oh, it hasn't ended yet. Never mind. Ah, I keep fucking it up. Sorry. I'm like panicking. Okay. Now we can continue. How exciting, guys. How exciting. What a good day this is turning out to be. Oops, I forgot to show you my Cali VM. There we go. Everything's back. We are good to go. When you gift a subscriber, you can select anonymous to hide your name. Why would you want to do that? I want to praise you. Thank you, anonymous subscriber. I don't know why I said it like a robot, but hi, Hortgreen. Okay, enough excitement. Oh, I keep thinking it's over. I want to see what emote we get. What process involves using a compromised system as a launching pad to attack other machines in the network? Oh, pivoting. Wait, no. Pivoting, right? Have at. What is a common activity attackers perform after obtaining shell access to escalate their privileges? Privilege escalation. It's in, I recognize that it's a trick question. Privilege escalation, because it's in the question. All right. You got a secret admirer. Yes. More like Betty has a secret admirer. I'm pretty sure Betty did all of that. That was all for Betty. Now I gotta spend all that money on Betty treats. Betty makes it rain. Yeah, with her big old booty. She got the big booty to make it rain. Big fluffy. All right, our reverse shell, sometimes referred to as connect back shell, is one of the most popular techniques for gaining access to a system in cyber attacks. Yeah, because it's like hard to detect, right? Like it's hard to even detect them. To set rules to detect them. The connections initiate from the target system to the attacker's machine, which can help avoid detection from network firewalls and other security appliances. I got another one. Another anonymous subscription? What's up with these? How did Betty just subscribe? I'm so confused. Wait, what? How did Betty get a subscription? I'm sorry, what? I'm so confused. How did you do that? What did we get? Ooh, we got a ghost. We got a shy ghost. That's badass. They give us really good ones this time and last time. That one, and what's the other one? Where do these go? I don't know where the other one went. But this one's pretty good too. That one I got from Hype Train as well. Your favorite streamer? Hey, too crazy. How crazy are you feeling today? There's my favorite crazy person. All right. Horkreen's got lots of fire emotes. Yeesh. Yeesh, show them off, show them off. You have many more than I do. Target system to target machine. Okay. Oh, because the connection initiates from the target system, that's it. Too crazy! What the hell? Oh no, it's Crash Systems. Crash Systems, I'm sorry. Thank you, Crash Systems, for yet another subscription. Praise. Praise. What is WA? WA is what's up or what's up? Something like that. I don't know. You're the luckiest person in the world. You can view Slyborg streams with no ads now. Woohoo! All right. What a good day. All right. So, how reverse shells work. You set up a netcat listener. Let's now understand how reverse shell works in a practical scenario using the tool netcat. Oh, let me bring up my notes too. Doo-doo-doo. Reverse shell. Okay. Let's understand how reverse shell works in a practical scenario using the tool netcat. This utility supports multiple OSs and allows reading and writing through a network. As mentioned above, a reverse shell will connect back to the attacker's machine. This machine will be waiting for a connection. So let's use netcat to listen to a connection using the following command, nclvnp 443. NC LVMP 443, and 443 is HTTPS. I remember that one. WA is more of a shock word for me. What's up? I say that for greetings or what's up. Gotcha. What? Oh, it's like what? Gotcha. All right, so we have that going. Thanks for the follow, Tully the Millennial 93. I'm gonna guess that you're a millennial born in 93. Welcome. Yes. Welcome in. You can never leave now. Just kidding, just kidding. For legal purposes, I can't say that. Because what if you got stuck here? Then you could sue me. Waiting for shell count. Oh! I totally forgot! I totally, in all the excitement, forgot. Ah! Okay, how about I do one now, and I'll do one again later if I don't say it again. Okay, because I can't do that many at once. I can't do more than 10 at once. Betty NG. Betty, wait, Betty exists? Oh, Batty. No, that's Batty. Got a whole sub waiting for me. Nice, nice. Enjoy your dinner. Okay, I'll just keep track to make you do it at DEF CON. Fair enough. All right, deal. Okay, I'll do one right now. I totally said it like a bunch of times. My bad. My hair is so deflated today. Betty's in the way, though. Look at her. Look at her face. She's so funny. Watch out, girl. You're in the way. I'm so sorry. I have to move you or something. Alright. She moved. Okay. And we're back. I'll do one again in a minute. But I can't do 20 in a row, so. Whew. I can't believe no one was saying anything. I just kept saying it. Never mind exercise or punishment unless you want to end up ripped. I'm gonna have to make it more expensive. I'm realizing that. Because people are really racking up those points lately. I forgive the past transgressions for now, for I am a merciful tyrant, okay? Betty is a diva, moves for no one, lol. That's right. Betty is a hazard obstacle. Betty does take priority 99% of the time, but sometimes you just gotta move. Just be walking around pimp smacking people from doing push-ups. I'm hot now. That's the problem, is I'm gonna start sweating if I do too many in a row. All right. This command above uses L option to indicate the netcat to indicate netcat to listen or wait for a connection. The V option enables the verbose mode. The N prevents the connection from using DNS for lookup, so it will not resolve any host names. It will use the IP address. And finally, the P flag indicates the port that will be used to wait for the connection. In the case above, port 443. All right, Betty, you can come back up if you want. What are you trying to do? I don't know what you want. Do you want me to get you up here or no? No? Yeah, you do. You can sit right here and I'll give you pets. Okay. Did I say it again already? I don't think so, okay. Don't knock over the microphone. Bad kitty. And finally, the P flag indicates the port that will be used to wait for the connection. In the case above, it's port 443. So we got our listener going, all right. Any port can be used to wait for a connection, but attackers and pen testers tend to use known ports used by other applications like 53, 80, 8080, 443, 138, or 445. This is to blend the reverse shell with legitimate traffic and avoid detection by security appliances. But, if those ports are already open and have something running on them, it can cause problems, right? That sweaty Betty. It started thundering and now my cat has decided to need to be held. Aw, my Betty, if it's thundering, she doesn't want to be held. She just hides. She doesn't trust me enough, I guess. It's sad. Yes, but it'll give you an error about not being able to bind to the port. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Only on the server side, unless you are running a web server, it's unlikely you have port 80 or 443 occupied. Okay. Cool. Ports are exclusive. If you're running something on one port, it's in use. Other programs won't be able to use it. Got it. Thanks for the info. Oh, hey, what's up? Sounds of Tundra. Whoosh. I don't know if you can hear me. Do you have a subscription? No, you're just the Biddy King, I think. I don't know. Much like a real port, you can only fit one ship into the port at a time, which is why I think they should rename network cards to harbors. That's cool. I don't know, but I got that whoosh right before my ad dose, okay? Well, technically, Netcat listener ports are temporary. Once you connect to it, it redirects to an ephemeral port, and the original is available again. Interesting. Huh. What just fell? Something just fell. Oh, she's like knocking stuff off my desk with her tail. Whatever. It's nothing important. But maybe too much for this lesson. Yeah. But that's good to know. I think I'll remember that. Alright, gaining reverse shell access. Once we have our listener set, the attacker should execute what is known as a reverse shell payload. This payload usually abuses the vulnerability or unauthorized access granted by the attacker and executes a command that will expose the shell through the network. There's a variety of payloads that will depend on the tools and the OS of the compromised system. We can explore some of them here. Okay, definitely need to make that bigger. Alright. Oh, I can star this. All you really need to... Wait, hold on. Basically, if you listen on 443 and something connects, you can listen again without killing the original connection. Netcat only uses that port for establishing the initial connection. I don't get where it goes after that, but okay. Like, what's an ephemeral port? I know what ephemeral means, but like, I don't understand how you can have an ephemeral port exactly, but sure. All you really need to know about InfoSec is users ruin everything. Okay. The rest is just building a better mousetrap for the mice. All right. It just goes to a really high random port, like 34505. Okay, cool. All right. Where was I? Oh, as an example, there's Betty hair all over me again. As an example, let's analyze an example payload named a pipe reverse shell, as shown below. What? Okay, so this is a payload? Yeah, an example payload for a pipe reverse shell. This part removes any existing name pipe file located at / or a current directory, I guess. Basically, rather than picking a default port that might be in use, it scans for a likely unused port and reserves the first one it can find. It's also really useful for avoiding some networking rules. Okay. Ephemeral ports are random ports, typically from a pool of ports like 32,768 to 65,535. The idea is you used a fixed port to establish the connection, then immediately move it somewhere else so that the fixed port can be freed up for the next connection. Okay, all right, this is good to know. Oh my God, did I say it again? I totally said it again like 30 times. You should feel bad about a lot of things, Ryan. Okay, I guess I gotta do it again. I'm not gonna like do anything special, I guess. You'll be able to see me in like the corner. Oh, fine, I'll do it. I'll be held accountable. Betty's gonna get down again. I think. Maybe. Nope, she's just staring at me this time. Alright. Oh. Every time. Oh. Alright. That's hot. It's hot. Oh, you can kind of see Betty. Maybe I'll just leave it like that so you can see Betty. Oh no, she's getting down anyways. Bye, Betty. You need to start a wish list with a fan. Need a fan and a Betty cam. Oh, I can put the fan on. The fan's actually not on, but I feel like it makes it, like, the background noise worse. Like, it makes a humming. I'll just drink some water. I swallowed wrong. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm not dying, I swear. Being held accountable in the software and game development category sounds like dangerous waters. Alright, so then the temp F, this ensures that the script can create a new named pipe without conflicts. Do I really need to know this? Probably not. This command creates a named pipe or FIFO, first in, first out, at slash temp F named Oh, I read that wrong, sorry. Named pipes allow for two-way communication between processes. In this context, it acts as a conduit for input and output. Okay. I'm quite proud of the amount of suffering I've caused just from banning the word blank. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't think it was gonna go this bad, like where I wouldn't even be able to keep up with the amount of times that I've said it. Yikes. Very common to use that for blank. Okay. I just feel bad for the people that are gonna come into the stream and I keep saying blank instead of the SHELL word. They're just gonna be very confused. Oh, I need to put like I should add a thing in OBS that says the word ban in like the corner or something. No, I like the challenge. That should be called a place. Dorado. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me focus. That one's for you? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm just gonna smile and nod. Alright, this command reads data from the named pipe. It waits for the input that can be sent through the pipe. The output of cat is piped to a shell instance -I, which allows the attacker to execute commands interactively God, making payloads is like wild. 2 and 1 redirects standard error to standard output, ensuring that error messages are sent back to the attacker. Like, who writes these payloads? Are they crazy? This part pipes the shell's output through netcat to the attacker's. Oh my god, I did it again! No! Alright, I'm gonna do it really quick, really quick. You, the hacker, writes payloads. No, you just get them from the internet. What are you talking about? There's so many payloads online. I guess you have to write them sometimes, but usually you just copy and paste, right? And then have to fix it a lot of the times. Can you see me? Alright, I'm doing it, okay? Promise. I'm gonna break the wall. I've derailed the whole stream. This is criminal. Yo, no, that happens. It doesn't take much to derail the stream, so I am easily distracted. We are not learning how to be a script kiddie here. We are learning how to be lead hacker. Is using a payload. Yeah, I guess that counts as a script kiddie. really though. Not using somebody else's payload, not really being a script kiddie, I feel like. It's not a defining thing. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just a script kiddie. Could use other payloads at first, then write your own when you know how they work. Okay. Learn how the car works before we start building our own engines, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely still learning how to drive. Not even how the car works totally yet. Still learning how to turn the engine on. That's what it feels like, at least. If you know how they work and why they work, that's enough. I rarely bother to actually type them manually, lol. Fine, she can learn to walk before learning to dance. All right. This time I'm gonna remember, okay? I have to be better at this. Allows the attacker to execute commands interactively. Do enter output ensuring the error message can be sent back to the attacker. All right, this part pipes the blanks output through netcache to the attacker's IP address on the attacker's port. Okay, so you just pipe a bunch of crap together and hope it comes back to you. This final part sends the output of the commands back into the named pipe, allowing for bi-directional communication. This is wild. Why would you need to do this? Never mind, I get it. Payload above can expose the blank bash through the network to the desired listener. Keep track of how long it takes you to mess up from that sentence. Okay. I think the exception to ban words is when reading in the documentation. No, I feel like that's cheating. Welcome to Linux. You're just trying to make it easier for me. Not allowed. Welcome to Linux. You just pipe a bunch of shit together. You're wild. Yes. In case it already exists. Yeah, once I asked the question, I realized, hi Zen Logic. I realized that it was kind of a dumb question once I said it out loud. Attacker receives the shell. Once the above payload is executed, the attacker will receive a reverse shell. Oh my god! What is wrong with me? All right, real quick. God damn it. I need some ice in my water now. You're gonna show up at Sunday stream looking like Johnny Bravo. I hope so. Then you'll be scared of me. Chat, I am a monster. You kind of are. Thanks for the follow, C developer Prog. It's like training for how to say nothing legally binding in customer meetings. Yeah, that's what I'm getting prepped for. Okay. Once the above payload is executed, the attacker will receive a reverse blank as shown below, allowing them to execute commands as if they were logging into a regular terminal in the OS. Stinky. Oh, I'm 84% stinky now. Yeah, that's right. I haven't taken a shower today yet, so that's probably accurate. Learn to double speak like all good product managers. All right. Attacker terminal output. All right, so in my notes, I'm gonna write step 1. Use netcat to listen on a port. Yeah, that you do NC-LVNP port number. Okay, step 2. Create a payload yeah, and you can use reverseshells.com. Why is that not formatting? Why won't that format the way I like? Oh, whatever. All right, what type of ooh, I almost did it. What type of blank allows an attacker to execute commands remotely after the target connects back? A connect back? No, not a connect back. All right, what tool is commonly used to set up a listener for a reverse shell? Neck. Oh my god! Wow, I'm bad at this. I'm so bad at this. I don't understand why I've done such a bad job. All right, really quick again. Maybe we should change the word. I'm like definitely being lazy with my form at this point. The most entertaining stream I've ever watched. Thanks to you, I guess. I'm actually starting to sweat now. I think you should just stop saying the word. Yeah, probably. You're new and you're hooked on the entertainment. Well, at least it's good for the entertainment value. All right. Yeah, I'm starting to sweat. Whew. Good thing y'all can't smell me. All right, bind blank. So we had reverse and now we have bind. As the name indicates, a bind will bind a port on the compromised system and listen for a connection. When this connection occurs, it exposes the blank session so that the attacker can execute commands remotely. I'm like out of breath. Okay. All right, this method can be used when the compromised target does not allow outgoing connections, but it tends to be less popular since it needs to remain active and listen for connections, which can lead to detection. Okay. So I should just make like a shell category, I guess, for my notes. Or I'll just make a new note for bind shells. Bind. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Ah! You're putting your foot down or changing the word. No, I'm gonna stop saying it. I can do it. I believe in myself. Every time I do it, I'm like, I'm totally not gonna do it anymore. And then I do it. It's definitely getting harder to do. Whew. Command a new word. Good evening, grunt play. Or at least here is already the evening. Yeah, it's evening here. I know, has it been 9 times? I don't even know how many times it's been. It's been a lot. This is for your own good, Sly. I'm sorry. Just leave it. But it looks so shiny. Yeah, that's because the sun doesn't go down until like 9 p.m. or something. You can't just change the word. All right, the new word is the F word. Okay, fine. Thank God. You don't have any executive authority, but I guess I'll allow it. Since you did do the redeem. Hello, Kurdish fella. Oh, Kurdish fella. I'm sorry. You asked me to show you my progress. And I forgot. I'm hot because I just did about 1 million push-ups. You don't have the authority, but I'll allow it. Sounds like I have the authority, not gonna lie. Let me show Kurdish real quick because I owe him, so this is the path that I'm doing. Hold on. If it'll load. Come on. All right, so this is what I've done so far. This. I've done all of this. I didn't do cryptography yet. I skipped over cryptography, and then I went and I did exploitation basics, and then just finished this section, and now we're on here. So I still have these 4 modules and then cryptography to do. How was my note taken? It's getting better. It's not great, but it's getting better. All right, where were we? I can say it now. Ha ha ha, shells. Wow, that was like an epic fail on my part. Sorry, y'all. Shell. Ha ha ha. Freedom! Now I'm totally gonna forget what the other one, the new word is. Okay, notice me, read me. All right, Gunplay, hello. What is, I've never did that path. It's pretty good. I don't know. It's all right. I think that the starting point on Hack the Box was more fun in a way. This is more like covering the basics from like more of a theoretical standpoint, I guess. I don't know. I asked you if you think that you are learning well. Yeah, I think I'm learning. I wish that I was doing things faster, obviously. Like, I feel like I'm moving at snail pace, which I am, but also I feel like I wouldn't be able to retain any of it if I was going any faster. So, yeah. But it was certainly an attempt. Can you tell C developer what the new word is? It's FILE. It may not have been a valiant attempt, but it was certainly an attempt. I'm sorry. Okay. It really was not a valiant attempt. Ooh. Alright. No, C developer, you're not gonna get me this time. Oh damn, I should have let her fail for that. Might be. Fall for that, might be. Our equivalent of this word would be academy, not starting point. Oh. Really? Yeah, I guess it would. I don't know. I always made the equivalation of like, is equivalation? Is that a word? Did I just make that word up? I think so. The equivalent of I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm just gonna stop and go back to the activity because I can't. I don't know if I'm okay, honestly. I've done way too many push-ups. I think the blood all drained from my head or something in the process. Ryan, I will totally take you up on that, but only if I can stream it, which I think I can stream some of the Academy stuff. Because I'm really bad at doing stuff off stream. I do some stuff, but like if you think it's hard for me to focus on stream, it is really hard for me to focus off stream. Tier 0, yes, all the intro stuff. Okay, cool. I'm not okay either. Let's cry together. Yeah, okay. All right, let's hold hands. Gunplay. We'll get through it together. The Academy stuff is just a little bit less exciting to stream. Like, it's less interactive, but, or at least the little tiny bit that I've done with the networking stuff. Because there's like no interactive part of the networking module. Let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Yep. Okay. The networking module is the only one that has nothing interactive. Okay, well, I just picked the wrong one then. And the most boring module of them all. Yeah, I guess because networking is just the most boring. Wait, we already read this, right? Well, we already went over this in the other parts, so I don't know why it's going over it again. Because it's slightly... Oh, you have to do a target IP for the bind shell. Okay, I definitely skipped over some of this. Yeah, where did I leave off? It's been a minute since I actually was focusing. This method can be used when the compromised target does not allow outgoing connections, but tends to be less popular because it... Oh, I already read this. It needs to remain active and listen for connections, which can lead to detection. All right, setting it up. Let's create a bind shell. In this case, the attacker can use a command like the one on the target machine. I mean, command like the one below on the target machine. All right, I'm not gonna read through this again because we already read most of it. What's different about this one? This one's different because it has an IP address. This part's different. This part's the only part that's different. So this part starts netcat and listen mode. So you don't need to start a netcat listener separately? You just put it in the payload? Starts netcat and listen mode on all interfaces and port 8080. The shell will be exposed to the attacker once they connect to this port. This final part sends the commands output back into, okay, we already know that. Command above will listen for incoming connections and expose a bash shell. We need to note that the port below 1024 will require netcat to be executed with elevated privileges. In this case, using port 8080 will avoid this. What? Why are we talking about 1024? Why do we need to note about 1024? Once the command is executed, it will wait for incoming connection as shown above. Attacker connects to the bind shell. Okay, now that the target machine is waiting for an incoming connection, we can use netcat again with the following command. You know, the F word isn't even like showing up at all. I'm not even gonna like come across that word, I feel like. I feel like my hair is not comfortable. I'm trying to think if I had to start learning Linux today, how would I do it? And I got nothing. In Linux, ports below 1024 are reserved as system ports. Why is it talking about 1024 specifically? So you need to have elevated root privileges to use them. Oh, it's just saying, wait, is that what it said? Oh, ports below 1024. I read it, I digested, I don't know if I read it wrong or digested it wrong or what. Most common ports protocols like HTTP, HTTPS, FTP, NTP, rsync, etc. are all ports below 1024. Okay, I get it now. My bad. Okay. Get comfortable, surely it will never come up. You have no need to remember. Okay. They have websites, maybe like Code Academy for Linux command line. Hi, Noah's Raptor. Welcome back. Yeah, I need to get better at Linux commands for sure. You lurk a lot? That's good to know. Lurk away. You have to be root to use them. Okay. Thanks, Crush Systems. Oh, I didn't see that, Grunplay. Today you lift 100 kilograms in deadlift and squats. I don't know what 100 kilograms is. Is that a lot of pounds? I have no idea. 100 kilograms to pounds. Oh yeah, that's 220 pounds. That's pretty good. It's a lot more than I can do. I know that. I haven't tried, but I know that it's more than I can do. I don't even think I could lift my own body weight. You can save... I know, I recognize you, Noah's Raptor. I just, You were here 2 days ago? Oh. Well. Welcome back again. You can save all this in a shell script file to use. Oh my god, you totally got me. You did that on purpose. God! Why am I so bad at this today? Usually I'm better at it, I feel like. I don't know. Too easy. It's too easy. I don't know why I made a word band redeem. I was trying to be creative, but regrets. Regrets. Okay. My arms are gonna be noodles tomorrow. Doing the practice offline. Why? Because you don't want to watch me doing. Oh, you mean to not dox myself or something? Or because it's not very entertaining? Oh, thanks. How's your pen testing coming along? You're so good at this. I'm not very good at it, but it's coming along. I'm learning the basics. It's happening. Pork Green, you can't LMAO that. I don't know if you're LMAOing my progress or my word ban antics. Chat is disruptive, hard to concentrate with a peanut gallery. It is. But it's hard to concentrate without a peanut gallery as well. Sorry, I'm all like stopped up today again. Ugh. Once the command is executed, it will wait for an incoming connection as shown above. After attacker connects to the bind shell. Now that the target machine is waiting for incoming connections, we can use netcat again with the following command. So this time with a bind shell, you do the payload first, and then you do the listener. That's weird. So step 1 is create and run the payload. Step 2 is set up netcat listener. We all sucked until we succeeded. Thanks. No ads for you, too crazy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and I absolutely will continue to LMAO for every shell you say. No. We changed the word. I'm not, it's FILE now. We need to JSON the blockchain engine with your HTTP endpoint listener. Hi, Busy Mer. What up, though? Now Betty's yelling at me for food. All right. So we already know what those do. The IP address of the target machine where the bind shell is running. Okay. Let me tune up my notes real quick and then we'll move on. All right, what type of shell opens a specific port on the target for incoming connections from the attacker? Listening below which port number, listening below which port number, oh, 1024. All right, shell listeners. As we learned in previous tasks, a reverse shell will connect from the compromised target to the attacker's machine. A utility like netcat will handle the connection and allow the attacker to interact with the exposed shell, but netcat is not the only utility that will allow us to do this. Let's explore some tools that can be used as listeners to interact with an incoming shell. I've never heard of RLWrap. It is a small utility that uses the GNU readline library to provide editing, keyboard, and history. I don't get it. You use it with netcat, not instead of netcat? This wraps netcat and RLWrap, allowing the use of features like arrow keys and history for better connection. Okay. Can you use it for a bind shell and a reverse shell? Both Kurdish, hobby and potential career. Kind of, I'll take whatever I can get kind of thing. Read line. People keep asking me that. I don't know. I don't have a very specific goal, but I want to do something with what I learn that's productive and hopefully money oriented. That would be lovely, but we're a ways away from there, so I'm just taking it one step at a time right now. Okay, so netcat is an NCAT is an improvised version of netcat distributed by the Nmap project. It provides extra features like encryption, SSL. Usage example, okay. So why would I not use NCAT? Like, when would I use NC instead of NCAT? In the gaming vernacular, get good, yes. Just want a job. I can say, did you check your TCP IP settings all day to people? What? No, it's saying that NC is different than NCAT. They're both netcat, but NCAT is better than NC? Cosmosis. Nah, Netcat can use encryption on traffic, SSL options. But when would I not want that? Is kind of what I'm getting at. NCAT is a forked Netcat. MC, I'm not sure what you mean. Just want a job. I can say, did you check your TCP IP settings all day to people? Welcome to open source. Everything is kind of incestual. Okay. You'd always want it over NC. Google Netcat versus NC versus NCAT and click on the first Stack Overflow link. Okay. So versus hack your mom. Wow. All right, let's see what the AI says. It says, often referred to as NC and NCAT are both command line tools used for Netcat. All right. I don't totally get it, but without going down a rabbit hole, I'm just gonna move on for now. First link? Oh. Oops. Let me see if it's still there. Hello, welcome in, little snack cake. Are you a snack? Netcat NC is the original, but somewhere along the way it quit being developed, or that one guy who controlled the project in his ivory tower quit taking PRs and updating it, so a bunch of other devs were like, fuck you, and forked it, copied the code, and called it NCAT. Gotcha. All right, that makes sense. Thank you for explaining it in plain speak. You just read the crap AI answer? Yeah. And that's how the circle of OSS works. Okay. I'm not sure. There's also SOCAT. However, if you're looking to do network speed tests, then all of the above are the wrong answer. You're looking for... Alright, I get the idea. I'm gonna move on. They're all basically saying the same thing. SOCAT is better, it's more powerful. Why aren't they talking about SOCAT then? Is it just harder to use? I'm gonna guess it's harder to use. The power is not worth the hassle of bothering with it all at this stage. Okay. Oh, and there it is, SOCAT. Never mind. All right, SOCAT is a utility that allows you to create socket connection between two data sources, in this case, two different hosts. Different usage examples. Okay, the command above used the D option to enable verbose output. Why would they make the verbose output D? That seems silly. I guess V was already taken. Using it again, DD will increase the verbosity of the commands. The TCP listen 443 option creates a TCP listener on port 443, establishing a server socket for incoming connections. Finally, the STD out option directs any incoming data to the terminal. All right, which flexible networking tool allows you to create socket connection between two data sources? That's SOCAT. That's for the so the SO is for socket. Got it. MC, what is that? What? I don't know what that is. For reverse shells, use MS Venom and CryptCat. Yeah, I haven't used MS Venom yet, I don't think. As well, so many options and tools. Debug. And everyone wants the D, although if we're being pedantic, debug and verbose outputs are really two different things. Yeah, they are, but that does help me remember. That will probably help me remember the flag. I want the V, not the D. Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. Picky. Yeah, I'm not that picky. Which command line utility provides read line style editing and... Oh god. Here come the yawns. Which command line utility provides read line style editing and command history for programs that lack it, enhancing the interaction with a shell listener? What was this? This was NCAT, I think? No, it can't be NCAT. Is it NetCat? No, it's neither. It's what was the first thing? RLWrap. RLWrap, I already forgot about it. All right, what is the, wait, it's not? Huh? Wait, what the hell would it be? Did I type it wrong? I must have typed it wrong. RLWrap. What is the improve? Beat Theo with the raid. What up, Beat Theo? Riff Raff inbound. All right, that's a good raid message. I need to come up with a raid message. I don't have one. What up, Beat Theo? How was stream? Thanks for the follow, Dirty Biker. What up, Pure Cypher? Sliding in. Yes. Slide on in, Cypher. How was stream? What did you do? It was painful. Oh yeah, Active Directory is a little rough. It's been a minute since I was introduced to it, but I remember it was bad. Did I get it? Did I get what? No, I haven't. We haven't tried to get the reverse shell yet. We haven't done an activity like that yet. Active Directory is a pain. I'm just working on this room, this shells overview room in the Cybersecurity 101 path of TryHackMe. I just learned what SOCAT and RL wrap, and I learned that there's different versions of netcat. There's NC and then there's NCAT. Actuary was made by Cenobites. AWS, Huh? Where's my cat? She's yelling at me. She's standing by her food thing behind me, yelling at me. I don't know if you can hear her, but she keeps yelling at me for the food to drop. It isn't great, but it gets the job done, yeah. Betty over everything, basically, yeah. Not Googling Cenobites, yeah, me neither. Betty Snacks. All right, Betty Snacks again for the Raiders. I'm Raiders for the Raiders. I do TryHackMe and Hack the Box during the week. I'm a total noob on a cybersecurity venture, trying to learn all the things from a total noob standpoint. And on the weekends I do games. Right now I'm on a Don't Starve kick, if you like any of that stuff. What else? Oh, Betty Snacks. And I have a really awesome cat named Betty, who's the star of the stream, and shakes her booty sometimes. So let's get that going. This is Betty. And we're gonna give her some snacks. Hold on. You get the snack. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know. It's very exciting. But you can't cheat. You can't cheat. You can't cheat. No, stop cheating. No. Stop. Okay. Here we go. There we go. We got one. Uh-oh. Almost dropped it. You got it. Okay. Whew. Oh, that one was off camera. Sorry. All right, one more. She's looking for more, but there's no. All right, we're gonna do a booty shake for you. Ready? Booty, 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 rockin' everywhere, rockin' everywhere, rockin' everywhere. Booty, 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 booty. She's over it. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. We'll be right back. Thanks for the follow, Isaac. Ewing. Appreciate you. I gotta go schmo it again. Okay, let's get back to it. All hail our new Queen Betty. Oh my gosh, why are you holding out, Cyborg? Cause if I give her too many treats, she gets too fat. And then the vet's like, why is your cat so fat? You need to put her on very expensive food so that she's not so fat. And she's been on the very expensive food for like 2 years or something and still has not gotten to her goal weight. So yeah. Put that clip in the Betty twerk file. Meow. Meow. Oh, Isaac, I see you followed for the cat. That's a Russian blue tuxedo. A ragdoll cat? I don't know what a ragdoll cat is, but, or a blue Russian tuxedo cat, but I'm just gonna go with she is a, what did you say? A Russian blue tuxedo? Yeah, I'm gonna say that that's what she is, because that sounds badass. Microsoft's SharePoint hit 9 out of 10 vulnerability worldwide. What? Good luck governments with that one on their system. Holy crap. Putting that clip in the... Oh, thanks. Did you clip it? Thanks for that. Because she's in California. Why do you keep thinking I'm in California? And the white equals tuxedo. The gray color on a cat is Russian blue. I did not know that. Wow, you know more about my cat than I do. Cyrus, yes, I have a cat. How do you not? If you've ever been to my stream, which I'm guessing you haven't because you're a first-time chatter, welcome, by the way. If you've ever been to my stream, you should know that I have a cat because I'm obsessed with her and I put her on screen as much as possible. Thanks for the follow, Cyrus. Shame on me. Why? Oh, it was a ruse. All right, now I gotta do push-ups because I said the ban word. I'm saying it more than I'm not saying it, I think, the ban word. You can kind of see me, right? I'll fix it. So you can... I can be held accountable. Betty's like attacking. You can get a little view of Betty too. This is my shame. Full display. Okay, that's enough. Enough exercising. I gotta remember because I'm really starting to get tired from that. I'm never gonna get through this lesson. Animals equals Insta follow. Oh, I thought you meant Instagram. I'm like, I don't have an Instagram. Yeah. I know everybody's here for the... Oh, thanks for the follow, Binky. Binky? Or Binky7. I don't know. You need a reward to unban it. Don't you? What? I don't know what you're doing. Autofocus? Alright. Don't you have IG? No. I have issues with Meta. Anything Meta. Anyways, let's move on. What is the improved version of Netcat distributed with the Nmap project that offers additional features like SSL support for listening to encrypted shells? NCAT. All right, moving on. Finally, task 6. A shell payload can be a command or a script that exposes the shell to an incoming connection. In the case of a bind shell or a send connection, in the case of a reverse shell, let's explore some of these payloads that can be used in Linux OS to expose the shell through the most popular reverse shell. Oh, for the Raiders, oh, they probably had no idea what was going on. If you're here with the Raiders, or if you just came in, I did push-ups. I have to do 10 push-ups every time I say the word F-I-L-E. So I'm trying to, I have a word ban on that word. So that's why. Sorry if that was weird. Some people come in here when I'm doing the push-ups that are, like last stream, I think somebody came in here and was like, is this a Gooner stream? I just got here. And you're doing push-ups. I was a little offended, but that's okay. Normal bash, reverse shell. So bash, normal bash reverse shell. This reverse shell initiates an interactive bash shell that redirects input and output through a TCP connection to the attacker's IP on port 443, and the greater than and operator combines both standard output and standard error. Okay. Bash read line reverse shell. This reverse shell creates a new file descriptor, 5 in this case, and connects to a TCP socket. It will read and execute commands from the socket, sending the output back through the same socket. I'm not gonna remember any of this. I didn't come here with the intent to make Sly suffer, but it is improving to be a good hobby. It's okay, it's all about the struggle here. I'll send you a pizza to make up for chat being mean and to offset the push-ups. Oh my god, now pizza sounds really good. But you have to figure out where I live first. I have to remember absolutely everything for OSCP. Why? What do you mean? You have to remember everything you learned? Didn't you already get it? I don't get what you mean. Bash. Ooh, almost said it. Bash with blank descriptor 196 reverse shell. The reverse shell uses a blank descriptor 196 in this case to establish a TCP connection. It allows the shell to read commands from the network and send output back through the same connection. All right, and then there's bash with blank descriptor 5 reverse shell. Similar to the first example, this command opens a shell bash I, but it uses... Thanks, Pure Cipher. No, I hate this song. I'm like an anti-sleepy fish lo-fi person. Oh, I forgot to change the... Oops. There we go. Now I need a snack, but I gotta focus for a little bit. All right, PHP reverse shell using the exec function. Okay, I'm reading. Thanks for the follow, Supa GL100. Welcome. super glue. Oh. I thought that was a 1. My bad. Super glue. Nobody gets it right. I feel like that's honestly, like now, once you said it, I was like, oh yeah, I should have gotten that. PHP reverse shell using exec function. This reverse shell creates a socket connection to the attacker's IP on port 443 and uses the exec function to execute a shell redirecting standard input and output. So there's like, these are different types of payloads? Okay. I'm confused a little. Okay, so those are all bash payloads, and now we're on PHP payloads. All right, so then there's one. Don't feel bad, she's known me for years, knows my full name, and still calls me Oxryan. Sorry, Ryan. I call my rule for like when people come into my stream is I don't know what, like, even if I know you, I'm still gonna call you by your handle. That's just like, I feel like the proper way to do it. Not if you, but if you tell me what to call you, I will call you that. If I can remember. But I just feel like it's courtesy to, it's not courageous, courteous to do that. I don't know. You are smart like an ox. OX Ryan. Oh, it's OX Ryan? I thought it was ox. Okay, OX Ryan, got it. Gaspar, remember it? Casper. Okay, front play, you're gonna be Casper from now on. I have to remember that though. I can call you C Developer. I think I was calling you C Developer if I can, I think. You can call me whatever you want. All right, Crash Systems. Kind of like a hex number if you ignore the fact that none of the letters are valid hex. Yes, I noticed that. Just kidding. I don't know hex very well. I understand the concept of hex, but do I know any of the hex is? No. Hey, hey. Hey, you, hey, bitch. I answered to most of them, okay? Hi, Pebble. Hawks DF got lucky. Unbeatable clears in that name. What? His initials just happen to be valid hex. Skill issue. What about overflow? OXFFFFF. Yeah. All right, I'll let you talk amongst yourselves while I focus. Somebody's gotta focus here. All right. The shell. PHP reverse shell using shell exec function. Didn't I just... Wait, what's the difference between that and... So there's an exec function and then there's shell exec function. Okay. Similar to the previous command, but uses the shell exec function. I don't know what the difference is, but sure. And then there's one PHP reverse shell using the system function. It employs the system function which executes the command and outputs the result to the browser. What? Why would you do that? Does TryHackMe go over how to compromise a server? I would be surprised if it did. I have no idea. OXDF is my coworker / another popular Hack the Box person / his name incites jealousy as it's too perfect. Ah. Sorry. OX Ryan. I'm so sorry. I was saying your name wrong the whole time. Not bad, but it's kind of funny. At least we can laugh, right? So there's the pass-through function. There's the popen function. So the pass-through executes a command and sends raw output back to the browser. This is useful when working with binary data. Why are they even going over all this? I feel like this is not useful in a fundamental aspect. All right, this reverse shell uses popen to open a process blank pointer, allowing the shell to be executed. Boom, I didn't say the word. Python, please note the following snippets below require using Python C to run, indicated by the placeholder PyC. What? I'm sorry. Where does it say PyC? Oh, there it is. I missed it. Okay. You don't really need to memorize those. Reverse shell allows you to enter. Yeah, I've used revshells.com before a couple times. Allows you to enter IP port and autofill a bunch of different payloads. That's why I was earlier. I was like, why do I even need to know how to make payloads? That's crazy. That's for crazy people. And obviously, I was called a script kiddie for that, but. In most programming languages, no, you can't do that. In C or C++, okay, bet. PyC is just the same as Python C here. It's just inline Python. Okay. Hi, Big D. Oh, sure, but I actually feel like a hacker if I remember them. You should know how to make payloads whether you do it or not. Hi, RyXII. I int, therefore I overflow. You'll just never forgive me. Fine. Correct. You should know how if you needed to, but nobody I know sits here and writes out 200-character payloads by hand, lol. For the different functions of shell exec system popen, you have to control where the output goes, i.e. blank, socket, etc. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've not been introduced to this yet, so this is a lot. All right, Python reverse shell by exporting environment variables. This reverse shell sets the remote host and port as environment variables, creates a socket connection, and duplicates the socket blank descriptor for standard input-output. All right, Python reverse shell using the subprocess module. This reverse shell uses the subprocess module to spawn a shell and set up a similar environment as the Python reverse shell by exporting environment variable command. Okay. All right, I'm not gonna remember any of this, so I don't even see the point, but we're gonna keep going. This reverse shell, wait, what is this? Short Python reverse shell. This reverse shell creates a socket, connects to the attacker, and redirects the input, standard input, output, and error to the socket using OS-dupe2. Okay. The process is learning through osmosis. You get re-exposed to the same things many times in each of it. Okay, yeah. Knowing what you, that's why I'm trying not to skip it, because I know if I just like look at it, it'll be in there somewhere, up here somewhere for next time. Knowing what you need to do is more important than knowing how to use it. You can Google how to use something. Ah, interesting way of putting it. For different functions of shell, oh, you already read that, okay. Others, so there's telnet. This reverse shell creates a named type using mkFIFO and connects to the attacker via telnet on IP attacker IP and port 443. But can't you just use telnet like exactly the same as netcat? Or am I totally wrong? Like, I could do like telnet. I think it's like the same, like you can use LVMP port 443. Yeah, see? So I've had this list. Oh my god, I've had this listener going for like the entire time that I've been on here, and look what it's doing. What is that? What did it pick up on? I don't even know. Google ad bot hit you? All right. awk. This reverse shell uses awk built-in TCP capabilities to connect to attacker IP 443. It reads commands from the attacker and executes them. Then it sends the results back over the same TCP connection. BusyBox. I've never heard of BusyBox. This BusyBox reverse shell uses netcat and C to connect to the attacker at... So this is one where you wrap it. Okay. Once connected, it executes bin sh, exposing the command line to the attacker. Okay, that was a lot. Which Python module is commonly used for managing shell commands and establishing reverse shell connections in security assessments? Managing shell commands and establishing reverse shell connections. I don't know. Huh? Didn't say anything about sockets or processes, so I guess it's something to do. I don't know. Python Thanks for the follow, Kim Complete. Ooh. Why is it saying it's saying sub goal met, but that's my follower goal, not my sub goal. That was weird. Can we see more of that Google Connect while you read? Yeah. Hi, Kinslayer. What's up? Reverse shell is fancy technical speak for one machine telling another machine, no, you. Yeah, pretty much. By doing a reverse shell, you are telling the server to connect to your machine outbound. The smart admins block incoming traffic on the firewall for ports the server does not need or want, hence use a reverse shell. I can say shell. We've changed the word Horgreen to F-I-L-E, or did I say F-I-L-E? Maybe did I say F-I-L-E? Hi, Kim Complete. Hi, oh, I'm glad I helped you get to your goal. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate ya. I'm front-end dev working on software development degree. I love this kind of learning stream. Nice! Hopefully you can learn a little bit along with me then. Thanks. I have not heard you say the ban word. Okay, good. May I offer you an ad in this trying time? I don't know why that would happen. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a 443 web request to Google Ad Services. I don't know how I caught it exactly, but whatever. Alright, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Let me figure out what the hell this is asking. Python module. I don't know. What did it say? Oh, I think I know the answer. It's, wait, where'd it go? I went way past it. No, I don't know what it is. I didn't think that was it, but thought it might fit. I don't know. I just don't understand the question, I guess. Which part? Like, what does it mean by module? Shell connections and security assessment. I don't know. I'm gonna move on for right now. What shell payload method is common scripting language in a? Oh my god, I can't talk. What shell payload method in a common scripting language uses the exec shell exec system pass-through and popen functions to execute commands remotely through TCP connection? PHP? Boom. Which scripting language can use a reverse shell? No, ignore me, Sly. What? Pebble is right. You can run theirs in a module they reference as process in the name. Okay. Import what here is aligned to import Python modules. I would check if they are doing that on the Python reverse shell example. Okay. Which, alright, so, let's see. Here's import, is it this? I don't know. That's not a module though, right? Yeah, PyC is the only one they reference. Someone throw tomatoes at this Pebble guy. What a nerd. Nerd. Nerd alert. I think everybody here is a nerd alert. We're all nerds here, so he's in good company. Everybody go follow Pebble though, also. Pebble has a fantastic stream. If you're not already hip. Don't be mean to Pebble. You spelled Pebble wrong. I'm already mean to him enough by calling out his skill issues. Alright, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Sorry. Hi, Cybersecwiz. Relax, ladies. A shining beacon of purity and happiness. What? All right. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm looking for this module. I feel like I just have to Google it. Is it in any of these examples? I don't know. Like... All right, I'm looking it up. I don't know. I already tried sub-process. Maybe I spelled it wrong? Sub... Oh my god, I tried that already. Why? I must have spelled it wrong. Oops. I'm always spelling stuff wrong. Which scripting language can use a reverse shell by exporting environment variables and creating a socket connection? Awk? Is that a scripting language? No. Focus, god damn it. Hi, Frozen Fusion! Welcome back. Did you always have a 2 on the end, or is this a new profile? Sus indeed. Highlighted words? Where is this highlighted words? Did I miss a highlighted word? Oh, sorry, Hortgreen, I didn't even see that you said. Aw. I hope you hacked the planet. Have a good night. Good night, Hortgreen. Nobody said good night to Hortgreen. What is wrong with me? Oh, man. 365 was in the end. I changed it to 2. Oh, okay. Oh, you're still here. Okay, good. I'm glad I got to say good night. Good night. Started to type the answer but misspelled the word. Yeah. All right, I'm focusing because we were deemed to focus. Oh, boom. Okay. A web shell is a script written in a language supported by a compromised web server that executes commands through the web server itself. A web shell is usually a file containing the code that executes commands and handles files. It can be hidden within a compromised web application or service, making it difficult to detect and very popular among attackers. Web shells can be written in several languages supported by web servers like PHP, ASP, JSP, and even simple CGI scripts. Example, PHP web shell. Let's look at an example PHP web shell to understand how this process works. Wait, hold on, I have to read over this again. What? Oh, I said it! Did I say it? I said it, didn't I? Damn it. Gosh dang it. Swolberg. Borg. Okay. Alright, Betty, watch me do this. Okay. Good times, good times. Okay, enough of that. Glad to know I can take your breath away. Yeah, you should see yourself out for that one. Stan Culiao. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I know you followed me for my pro workout there. I challenge you all to a what do you call it? Arm wrestling match at DEF CON. How about that? A web shell is a script written. I'm just gonna read this again. A web shell is a script written in a language supported by a compromised web server. I don't understand this. Executes commands to a web server itself. I feel like this is just a bad way of explaining it. A web shell is usually a blank containing the code that executes commands and handles files. It can be written within a compromised web application or service, making it difficult to detect and very popular among attackers. I don't get what a web shell is. Yikes. Web shells can be written in several languages supported by web servers. Okay. The above shell can be saved into a blank with the PHP extension like shell.php and then uploaded into the web server by the attacker by exploiting vulnerabilities such as unrestricted file upload, file... Oh my god! Something's wrong with me. Something is just totally wrong with me. I feel so stupid. Alright, this time I'm not gonna change the camera or nothing. I'm just gonna be it. Okay? Okay, moving on. I hate myself right now. Unrestricted upload, inclusion, and command injection, among others, or by obtaining unauthorized access to it. I'm not understanding this, but oh well. After the web shell is deployed in the server, it can be accessed through a URL where the web shell is hosted. In this example, http://victim/upload/shell.php. As we observed from the code in shell.php, we need to provide a get method and the value of the variable cmd, which should contain the command the attacker wants to execute. For example, if we want to execute the command who am I, the request to the URL should be cmd equals who am I. Okay. The above will execute the command "Who am I?" and display the result in the web browser. Alright, existing web shells available online. The power of supported languages by the web servers can result in web shells with lots of functionality and avoid detection at the same time. Let's explore some of the most popular web shells that can be found online. This is the actual shell to run commands that you just learned. Oh, okay. Not for a lack of trying, though, C developer. Pony shell. Minimalistic file. Single file. Oh my god! I'm so mad at I'm literally not even doing it on purpose. I'm just that dumb. It's becoming as bad as the shell word. Jesus Christ, Betty. I slacked a little bit on that one. I'm already out of breath. Super glue, yeah, really healthy. Except it's a lot more healthy than it is learning because I'm spending all my time doing push-ups. This is just bad as before we changed it. Yeah, it's my fault though. It's really not your fault. It's genuinely mine. All right, let's learn about Pony. Minimalistic single PHP web shell that allows remote command execution. Then we have Bedek shell. Bedek shell. A more feature-rich PHP web shell with blank management and command execution among other functionalities. C99 shell, well-known and robust PHP web shell with extensive functionality. Ooh, it does not like that. Here received a valid certificate, but access was denied. Alright, that's sus as fuck. It's interesting that the commands used for the reverse shell and bind shell are for Linux, but the PHP they use are Windows. Yeah, they kind of jump all over the place, don't they? Oh, it can be anything. CMD is just short for command. Ah. Site was prop taken down? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe we should change it to something less common, like the? I don't think so, Kinslayer. I don't think so. Ew, PHP, you don't got to learn to hack. Just blow air at it, it falls apart. Alright, I guess I'll learn that. What vulnerability type allows attackers to upload a malicious script by failing to restrict types? That would be... unrestricted upload, right? Alright, what is a malicious script uploaded to a vulnerable web application to gain unauthorized access? A web shell. Boom! Alright, finally we get to start the machine. Am I still connected? Yeah, okay. I can start the machine. Yeah. Sorry, I like spaced out there for a second. Woo. Now that we have learned about the different types of reverse shells, let's test our knowledge with a practical exercise. Let's get the flag in the format of THM brackets from the vulnerable web server. Click on Start the Machine button to start the challenge. After that, it will be accessible on the following URLs. Okay, so what do? We do export IP equals. Oh, this isn't gonna help us, but I'm gonna do it anyways. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's what I get for doing THM over Hack the Box? Oh. I'm trying to do as Cypher taught me. But I forget sometimes. 46.104. Okay, OX Ryan. Using PHP is to programming like playing in traffic is to survival tactics. Okay, so not very programmable. Thanks for the follow, Lewis Blum, GLM. You can learn PHP, run immediately to another web framework is all. Okay. And thanks for the follow, Gaming Till Bed. Thank you. Wait, what was the port? 8080. Uh, 8081 and 8082. Alright, so we have to use a reverse or bind shell to exploit the command injection vulnerability to get a shell. What is the content of the flag saved in the directory? Okay. So we already have our listener, so... Oh, this stopped, so let's just open it back up. And we're going to... What? Huh? So we need to hash the file? Thanks for the follow, Camerex. Read the page. No, I know. I'm just trying to. I'm not as confused as I sound. Hi, Shy Hat. We're doing what is this called? Shells overview. Kitchen some shells. 2 a.m. across the pond. All right, good luck. And I mean, you said good luck to me. Good night to you, and I hope you have the sweetest of dreams. A bit more to it than that. A lot of modules would get cooked if it not updated. Okay. Hackers are all about catching the shells. That is the appropriate emoji for that. Coding! I was just about to focus. I swear to God. All right. Your presence is requested by coding. You like coding. You gotta scratch your ears. He likes the ear scratchies. Yeah, that is kind of her look. All right, enough of that. Let's hack the planet. My hair is a mess. At least she didn't bite today. Yeah, usually when she bites though, she does like a little nibble. She doesn't like actually try to hurt me. Kind of more cute than hurts. All right, so we could do this bind or reverse. Okay, so let's try reverse, I guess. I don't know that I've tried a bind shell, but maybe we can do both. Let's see. So step one, let me open my notes. I don't think they're gonna help me very much because I don't have them. We have the netcat listener. Now we need to create payload. So I'm gonna guess that we're going to revshells.com. I need to save this under revshell. So we're doing port 443. Wait, this is what I always get confused on. So when I'm making the payload, does this port have to match the port on my listener? Okay. All right, so 443. The IP is my IP or the attack box? Okay, it's mine. Okay. All right, so Thanks for the follow, Fallen Learns. Pretty. Okay. I don't know why I did that. Well, thanks for lurking in the follow. I appreciate you. Uh... 13. Thanks for the follow, Cosmosis. Hey. Yeah, I do that too, where I'm watching someone stream for like hours and then I forget to follow them. Forget everything though. Okay, so what are we doing? We're doing what kind of shell? Do we want to do a PHP shell? How do we know? Does it matter? I guess we're gonna do Ivan. So that's the one that I've used in the past. I forget everything though, real. Alright, I'm gonna copy that. So we're gonna do nano. What are we gonna call this? We're gonna call this nano rev shell 1 .php, right? Okay, what do we have to change? Do we have to change anything? No, we don't have to change. That's it, right? X. File extension on the website might indicate. This is .text. Thanks, Neural Casualty. Have I done command injection before? Yeah, I have. It's been a minute though. Forget what we do. What do we do with command injection? I have notes on this somewhere, but am I gonna be able to find them? Shit. It's like something with an equal sign, like 1 equals 1 or something, right? I don't even know. That's SQL injection. No. Okay. I have to get it all straight in my head. Command injection. Let me see if I have notes. I doubt it. I doubt that they're organized very well. Nope. You want me to try hello.text? Oh. So that's just hashing it? I don't know. Where do I start? Doo-doo-doo. Do I paste the whole file in here? What do I do here? I don't know. It did not like that, obviously. All right, I don't remember command injection. So we're not actually using this for like the purpose of, we're hacking this. We're not using hashing the blank. We're not using it to hash We're using it for command injection, okay. I didn't even understand that at first. Are you doing another room after this one? Possibly, possibly. If I can get this done in the next few minutes, which I don't know. I need a snack. Real bad. I'm hungry. This is not looking familiar. Why is this not looking familiar? Example 1, the following code is in a wrapper around the Unix command cat, which prints the contents of a file to a standard output. Injectable. We add a semicolon and another command to the end of this line. The command is executed by cat wrapper with no complaint. Okay. I just did this like last week, I think, but I can't remember. And I don't know where my notes are on it. Where would my notes be? Or maybe I'm just thinking of SQL. But I know I've done command injection before. It's starting to look a little familiar. Alright, if cat wrapper... Basically, if a command cat an input, then you can do cat whatever and new command. I don't get it. So if I did cat hello. Huh? Wait. Okay. Okay, you want me to try hello NN? Who am I? No. Okay. What else can we do? I spelled it wrong? What did I do? Oh, that did work. Okay. I did spell it wrong. My bad. Alright, so hello. Is this a reverse shell you're using, a web shell, or something else? I'm trying to do a reverse shell. I can use a web shell though. I've just never done a web shell before, so I'm trying reverse shell first. Now that we have RCE, basically the room is get a rev shell. Okay. So how do I get it to... How do I put the payload in here exactly? That part I don't remember. Meow. Yes. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Gen 1 with... Gen 1 with rev shells for maybe Bash or Python or whatever you have access to. I don't understand your words. Gen 1. Oh, generally. You mean generally 1? Generate. Bash or Python. So I did the wrong one. Okay, so... Python. Does it matter which one I do? Let's try this one, I guess. Shortest. How do I delete everything in here quickly? What is the fast way of deleting everything in a file? Okay, but I also want to know. Okay, alright, whatever. Okay. No! Did I really? Thanks, CatoPixel. Alright, I'll do the push-ups later, though. Can't do them right now, okay? I'm busy. Just keep a counter. Can you unban the word? No. I have to be better than this. Don't understand. So, do I put the payload in here? That's what I don't understand. Like, can I do this? No. Why can't I remember how to do this at all? Can we defer to all future push-ups to next stream? No, I'll just do them I'll just do them now. Never mind. Yeah, I do want to focus. Oh my god, why can't you just, like, be better? I know, I feel like I forgot everything I ever learned. Yeah, Leo Pugs, you missed a lot of push-ups. I've done a lot. I did do this. Let me look at my notes some more. Hold on. My notes are just organized. Weird. Because all I remember is like, okay, now with the listener, we can run shell 1, the PHP, permission tied, sudo. Oh, because I made, wait, why? Oh, because I put it in home or something? Oh, I have to have the correct extension. So I don't want PHP, I want Python. Damn it. Oh, man. Shell 1 dot hi. No, crash systems. Oh my god. Alt T didn't work, but Alt slash maybe. Don't want to run anything other than the listener free machine unless they don't allow outgoing. Okay. Okay, well that's how I've done a reverse shell in the past. I don't know. I was watching a movie with a friend today. What movie? She needs one of those treat stream things where we can just buy her a pizza and it shows up at our door. Yeah, that would be amazing. But like they all, I looked them up. They like all dox you. I think Buy Me Coffee doesn't dox you, but I think Treat Stream? I don't know about Treat Stream. I think it does. I'll write it down though and look it up. It's been a minute since I've tried to look it up. I'll get a cheese stick though. I do think I need a snack to focus because I keep thinking about how hungry I am. I already ate half of it. I'm gonna go get another snack. Stop yelling at me. Oh hell yeah! I got a raid while I was chair stream. I was getting snacks. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow, Drachnet. How was stream? Marlo SW, thank you. Thank you for the follow. What were you doing? Were you on your bike again? Crash systems, yeah. Marinara, fucking, what do you call them? Mozzarella sticks? Yeah. I wish I had some mozzarella sticks with some marinara right now. I only ate one mozzarella stick though, and it was not deep fried. Gotta run? Oh, all right, bye. He came in and left. Hi, Grape. Right now I'm just kind of trying to distract from the fact that I don't know how to do a reverse shell and I'm trying to figure it out. And I don't even know what to Google. So right now, this is the question I'm on. I'm on using a reverse or bind shell, exploit the command injection vulnerability to get a shell. What is the flag? So far I've just saved the payload wrong like 30 times. And I don't remember. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm screaming. My bad. This is ASMR vibes, okay? Shh. Everybody calm down. I've done a reverse shell like 5 times before. Like half a dozen times maybe. I know how to do it. I just am like completely blanking on how to do it. This is not, I haven't done it like the way that it wants me to, I don't think. SQL, no, it's command injection with a reverse shell. Hi, evening tap. SSH for reverse shell. Let the cheese stick kick in first. Yeah, I'm eating snacks to help me focus. Like, what happens if I run it? Oh, I have to run it not on here, right? I don't know. How do I upload it? Like, hello, rev shell 1.py. Like, what does that do? Nothing, right? Oh, wait, what did that do? No, that's weird. I set up my listener. Oh, my listener died. It got another ad. It keeps getting ads. So maybe I should change the port, because it keeps getting ads. Yeah, I know. I do the room along with you, but it's a premium room. Sorry, Big D. Another premium getting in the way. If I have the payload, I tried to copy and paste it, but it didn't work. See, it's not doing anything. Nope. I saved the payload into a file. I don't even know if I really needed to do that. It's DNS. Always, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Kurdish. Hello. And go from that for payloads to try. 1D to clip. What? 1D to clip? What does that mean? Is it charging you to clip or something? Is that what you're asking? Is that why no one clips? I'm so confused. Can you even do that? Oh, 1 day to clip. Oh. Sorry, I can change that right now. But it's too late. My bad. Don't get distracted. Okay, I can do this. But what do I do? Ah. Did that do anything? No. Maybe my payload sucks. Maybe we can try Python 1. Let's try this one. Thanks for the follow, typing Bruno. Which Python? Yeah, I don't know. Did that do anything? No. Oh, come on. Maybe it's because it's Python 3. Nope. Why? What is evening? Oh, hello. Ann. That's a good idea. I did not. Oh, that didn't output the right thing. That was working though, I think. Okay. Then why isn't it working? Did I type it wrong? Which Python? Not working. In these situations, it's usually best to see if you can get any sort of callback at all and try maybe crawling your VPN IP port or something. Ping. I don't know, LS? Okay. So there's no Python, so we're getting nothing. Okay, that makes sense. So the Python scripts are not gonna work then. So should we go back to PHP? That's gonna be too long though. Yeah, that did not work. No! I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I screamed. I didn't mean to cancel that one. That was dumb. Maybe it, could it possibly be the port that I'm on is not a good port to do this? I'm close, I'm busy. All right, bash, let's try bash. Where'd it go? Still nothing. Skill issue. Fine. Oops. I did that wrong. I didn't do the port. Oh! Hey, okay, so that did something. That picked up on that. Okay. All right. So it should work once I have the right payload, right? Should I put the right? Yeah, I put that right, okay. Thanks for the follow, Too Big to fail. Flail? Too big to flail? This is Shell's overview. It was supposed to take me an hour. It's taking me like several instead. All right, now I gotta take my trash out. Sorry, guys. Ow. Forgot how fun TryHackMe is? Yeah, super fun, especially when you have people to do it with live on stream. Shell's overview on what platform? TryHackMe. Why is it not? So ever since I did the curl, it's doing this because it picked up. So should I cancel this and restart it? Like what? I don't understand in terms of what it's doing. Now it's not processing. There we go. Okay, so now we need to set up the listener again. Okay, that payload didn't work. All right, we're on to the next. All right, so we've tried PHP, we've tried Python, we've tried Bash. I'm brand new. Evening tap. I am brand new. I'm like, I've been doing this, I've been studying for like 6 months and I still know nothing, so. Yikes. Hello.txt. And. Did I try this one already? I don't even know. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Okay. Come on, one of these has gotta work, right? Hello.text. So I don't know if you'll have OSCP. Yeah, I'm hoping in like 2 years I'll be ready to take the OSCP. At this pace, I don't know. What did I just do? Why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. Did I try this one? Oh my god, I already forgot if I tried this one. I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. To be fair, you've not been studying for many hours every day. Yeah, that's true. I need to get those hours up. Wait, I thought you were new, Kurdish. How do you even know? Or are you a lurker? I don't know. I can't keep it straight. I keep losing track of where I am. Okay, did I do this one? Jesus, I don't know. I don't know. Let me try it again, if not. Yeah, I totally did. Too crazy. See, sometimes it doesn't give me back anything, and I think that it's gonna do something, but it doesn't. Come on. All right. I don't know, I'm running out of shells to give it. So we did, I guess we'll try more PHP. Oh, Oh, we should try PHP command, right? That sounds... Maybe command small first? Let's just try command first. All right, let's do that. Nope. What's up? Got your stream on, gonna be learning about trading. Oh, that sounds terrible. You mean like stocks? Or you mean like on the Oregon Trail when you trade a cloth for gold or something? I don't know. Kidneys. Try. Okay. You're saying. Wait, how do I do it? How do I do it? Wait. I thought that was a rap thing. What is the McPhilo thing? What is McFIFO? I forgot already. If you learn to code in PHP, they give you a free Lambo? Alright, well, I'll be learning some PHP tomorrow. Hi, Deefy. What? NC. Oh. If this doesn't work, you get a gifted sub. Okay, deal. I feel like that's a really bad deal for yourself, but sure. Hubble recommended the BusyBox shell. Try that. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, so we'll try that next. First, we're gonna try this. Sorry, I got behind on chat, y'all. My bad if I wasn't listening to you. Wait, did I copy it? Wow! Okay, Ryan. Get wrecked, Pebble. Wait, but we should see if his theory worked too. All right, so now I want to do. Wait, this is for Python. Can I do that? Can I do this shit? If it's not Python? Yes, too crazy. Does this work if it doesn't have Python? Like, I guess it doesn't. I'm gonna try it anyways. Not Python, there are other There are languages other than Python. Bash. Oh, it worked. Okay. Wait, why did that break it? No, 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 no. Come back. Why is it breaking? I did do enter 3 times. Ripperoni. All right, maybe I shouldn't have done that. All right, nothing's working. Oh, maybe it's gonna come back. The whole terminal is like borked. Can I type in here? Yeah. What in the world? Maybe I DDoSed it? Wow. I don't even know what to do here. All right, well. I guess this terminal's fucked. Let's try that again. Oops, oops, oops. Okay. All right, so I guess I don't do that. Okay, when in doubt, PS aux in another terminal and started to kill shit. Last time that happened, the entire machine disappeared. But that's when I was using the attack box. Yeah, you don't kill the wrong shit. Yeah, I think I killed like all Python processes, and the attack box was like running on Python. LSLA? Okay. Wait, what do you mean, do LSLA? Mean LSLA? I'm out of water. What do you mean LSLA? My root? I don't know. Who am I? Do I have root? I don't know. I don't know where I am. So Yeah, we're supposed to find, what did it say? No, it's not in root. It said it was somewhere. Saved in the slash directory. All right, cd slash ls flag.text. We got it. All right, one down, y'all. One down. All right, let me try. Wait. Should we go back and try if Pebble's theory worked? Let's see if Pebble's theory worked. People clap, yes. Something about making a cheese sandwich. Ooh. I could use a grilled cheese right now. That actually sounds really good. I might make a grilled cheese after this. Wait, what was Pebble saying? Pebble was saying to use BusyBox. Is this the right one? Sorry, I keep doing that. I don't know, I just accidentally, like, what did I do? Oh my god, I keep doing the wrong thing over and over and over again, just like when I was doing the banned word. Oh my lord. Okay, here we go. I'm a pro. I can do this. Ooh, BusyBox did not work. Damn, get wrecked, Pebble. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, how do you figure out which payload? I guess I just need to understand how our shells work better to understand which kind of payload to use when. All right, so I think we're done with this. I would like to do a web shell again if we have time, but let me see if I can get through the next question before I do that. And what type of payload depends on the context, what you know is on the system, etc. Yeah. And this is why people hate hackers. They always have to have an ego. If Ryan has an ego, it's a pretty funny ego. But when something doesn't work, at least until you get much more experience, it's basically whack-a-mole. Okay. The first one will almost always work if you base 64 encode and then send a command that decodes and executes it. Oh, yikes. This one, you mean? The McFIFO? What do you think he has? Bigger egos, hackers, or programmers? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say programmers, honestly. I don't know. I guess I know less programmers. I know more hackers, so I don't know. I am missing a flag, my bad. Hacker speaking as a programmer, that's probably accurate, yeah. Just get good. Alright, now what am I doing? I am canceling this. I don't need this anymore, I don't think. I'm just gonna remove. I didn't even need to save it. Alright, so I'm gonna close that too. Alright, using a web shell, exploit the unrestricted file upload vulnerability. Oh my god, I said it! Alright, here we go. I'm not doing anything special though. I'm just gonna do it. You guys are gonna trust me that I did it. This violates my zero trust policy. Too bad. I don't even know how many push-ups that is today, but it is a lot. I guess so many years of coding and chilling, it's not a competition anymore. I let the young bucks do the work while I sit back amused. I dig the progress, by the way. Thanks. I think I am behind on push-ups. I'll do 10 more before stream ends, for sure. You want to learn how to do the base 64 reverse shell? Let me know, because you probably will struggle with similar challenges otherwise. Okay. Hold that thought, Deefy. Let me get through this flag, and then we can do that. How about that? Deal? If I held you to the amount you owe, you might die. Yeah, that's true. Alright. Using a web shell, exploit the unrestricted upload vulnerability and get a shell. What is the content of the flag saved in the slash directory? Oh, so I don't need to do a web shell on the other, go back and do a web shell on the other one because we're gonna do a web shell now. All right, so I've never done a web shell, so I'm gonna struggle even more with this. All right, first we're gonna go here and we're gonna go to, no, we don't do, we get a payload from here? No. I don't know. I have no idea what we do. Okay, so how do we know which one to use? Pony shell, Betak shell. I don't know if I'm saying that right, probably not. C99 shell. I guess let's just try Pony. Let's save that example as shell.php to keep it simple to start. What do you mean? The one we used? This one? Huh? Oh. Then upload it into a web server by the attacker by exploiting vulnerabilities. Okay. Alright, so now we just upload it. I don't even know where it put it. It put it right here. Oh, I didn't have my listener on. Was I supposed to have a listener on? Shit. Oh no, now I start the listener, right? Or no, that was it. That was... that something else? Shit, I don't remember. Ah. Okay, after the web shell is deployed in the server, it can be accessed through the URL where the web shell is hosted. Okay. So, what are we doing? We're doing... Wait, what? Would I erase that part, or should I just add? Ooh. How do I interact with it? command is cat flag. How do you do spaces? Cat flag dot text? I have two shell.phps. Oh. How do I do a space? Grep. I mean, not grep, pipe. Cat. Flag. Dot text. Okay, quotes. Hey, single quotes, I guess? All right, why doesn't it tell me how to do spaces? I don't get what these are for though, so. I don't know. Yeah, Isaac, go for it. I needed to turn down that light because it is just too bright in here for this time of day. All right. Do a URL encoded space. Oh, right. %20. Right. I knew that. %20. %20. A plus sign also works. Thanks for the follow, Oscriptor. The TLDR is hackers just called Cognizant Help Desk, ask for a password reset, and that's it. That sounds like a really boring article, not gonna lie. I guess it is sounds pretty dumb, yeah. that's not the endpoint they tell you to reach? Is it? Oh, it's not flag.txt. It's, what is it? Yeah, it is. What is the content? Look at their URL example. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Here's their URL example. I don't get it. How am I doing it wrong? I'm not sure what you're saying, DV. I wish I could make this bigger. You guys can't see it, I'm sure. I have the question mark. I have command equals cd slash and then the flag. I don't see what you're talking about. Since the auto URL encoding is browser magic. Oh. I am comparing and I do not see it. Uploads? Oh, uploads. Okay, so I need to go to uploads. Why is it just blank? Hello? What the hell? It's just completely blank? Okay, so that actually probably means that it's working though. I just don't have the right command, maybe? I did try who am I for the CMD. It already gave me output for it. It was like www data. I am not using GoBuster right now. I think that is off track. I would love to use it, but I'm trying to. I did use who am I? I did. I promise you. See, I did. What did I do? I did index.php. Oh wait, maybe it didn't work? I forget what I did. Shell. Oh, I thought it was saying home hero illustration was, for some reason I was thinking that was the result of who am I, but it's not. Focus, I'm focusing. Okay, so let's do uploads. Yeah, www data, okay. All right, so that did mean that I was working, that it was blank. It was just like giving me a blank output. That's what I thought. So we need to do cd %20/ and then pipe Cat flag.txt. Let's try it again. Yeah, okay, so it's not giving us anything. So I don't understand why this is not working. This is what I'm typing, because you guys can't see it, so I'm gonna type it into chat. That's what I have in the search bar. I want to go to the slash directory. I don't know. It just says a slash directory. Oh. Oh, now I feel dumb. Okay. Cat %20 %20 slash flag.txt. Boom! There it is. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I don't know why I struggled so much with that. Let's fucking go! I do and, okay. Alright. Alright. Deefy, what did we want to do? I forgot already what you wanted to do. You wanted to do something. Thanks for hanging out, Kinslayer. Have a good one, too. Thanks. I need to... Thank you. I actually need more water. I'm out of water. On the other sample. Okay. One sec. On the other sample. You mean this one, right? So... close this. We're gonna go... Yeah, I did the wrong one. But we got there. You wanted me to do a web shell on this? Or I forget what you wanted me to do. That wasn't it. Not a web shell. You wanted me to do something. Alright. Wait, do I have one going? No. You mean this one? No, this one worked, but I don't, you're talking about this one. Bash I? Yeah, we tried this and this one did not work. Correct. Even though it's a bash shell and bash should normally be installed on Linux systems. Correct, yes. Oh no. So on the bottom, choose base64 encoding, okay. Where do I see that? You mean raw? Huh? Show advanced. Oh, encoding, Jesus, I'm dumb. Okay, and we're gonna save that into a file, I'm guessing. We can just overwrite that one, I guess. But it would be dot what? Oh, I don't need to save it, okay.
All I need is right here, right here. Know I have some shit to do. A few things I don't have to go through.
Thanks for the follow. 64, 39, 53, 8. Are you a bot?
And I stay right here.
Prove you're not a bot right now by saying anything.
On a silent sea, I'm floating, on a silent
Echo.
floating, on a silent sea. I'm floating, I'm floating.
I am a bot. Oh, that's not them. Big D, you're not a bot. Oxryan. I'm just still gonna call you Oxryan. God damn it. I'm not a bot. Y'all really took that to heart. Okay. Pipe. Base 64 dash D. Pipe bash. Ah, it did not work. Let's try it again. Did I do it wrong? Oh, did I put 54? My bad. Ah. God, I'm bad at typing. Hello, text and hold on. Echo. Ooh! That did work. Okay, so you put it into base 64 and then told it to read it in base 64. right? This almost always works in situations where you have to execute shells through a web server. All right, let me put this in my notes. Let me put that in my notes. All right. So for a bash shell, use bash I. All right, I think I have semi-clear notes on this. I'm not gonna share them with you because they're kind of embarrassingly worded, like a dummy, but thank you, Deefy, that was very helpful. And because it's base 64, the web server will process. Oh wait, I missed this. Oh, yes, you put in base 64 and return to normal and execute, okay. Base 64 with SFG allows wild script work, XSS level. This is also useful for cases where special characters are breaking things. Ah, that's true, yeah. Not just in this context, but in general, that's what we want to see though. Where are you keeping your notes? Software? Obsidian. Don't even, it's C developer, don't even. No, I'm not going to. Okay, you wanna see it? No, I'm not gonna show it to you. It's too embarrassing. I'm not gonna embarrass myself. No, you can't make me. I refuse. I've already decided no. I've already shared my notes one time with chat, and that was embarrassing enough, so I'm not. The public has spoken. They're so bad. It's so bad. And it's so simple, too, that I'm probably gonna look at it and be confused next time anyways. Okay, here we go. I'll share it with you. God damn it. My bangs look so bad. Guys, I need a shower. Pets for Betty. Okay, all right. Ah, I got out of it. Ha 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 ha. Now we're gonna do pets for Betty. Moving on. Oh, she's all like in her little house though. That's her little booty right there. Bogus, goddammit. All right, I have to do pets for Betty like away from the camera because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get her out without her being mad. Ate her dinner, she had her treats and everything. Hi, boo boo. Oh, it's that nice. Okay. Wanna come out? Can I bribe you with some treats? Come here, boo boo. Come here, boo boos. Come on. Yeah, she's coming. Come on. I think she might get treats, that's why she came out. All right. Let me share my note. Focus on the notes. Well, the notes, I mean, the pets were redeemed first, so we have to do the pets first. Sorry. I know, I did fake her out a little bit. I'm terrible. Yeah, she thought there were treats. She's over it. Like, if there's not treats, I don't know why you got me out of my house. All right, bye, boo. Sorry to fake you out. Okay. It takes me a minute to figure out how to do everything. Wait. There they are. Don't look at them. They're so bad and disorganized and stupid. This is like my worst page of notes, and it's like the most useful thing to take notes on. Not as bad as you think. Okay, thanks, Pebble. I'll pay for legal fees if you get sued. Show notes anyways? What? If you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Okay. Well, I didn't want to do it, but I still did it anyways. No, you can't clip that. No! No! That's just mean. Okay, fine, whatever. Part of the problem with streaming, at least for streamers, is that they always do what their audience tells them. Don't be afraid to say no for once. I'm bad at being peer pressured, okay? I succumb to the peer pressure pretty easily. Not if I genuinely like don't want to do something, but if I'm on the fence about something and I'm like, yeah, I'll succumb. Mine are filled with holy shit, this works. Wait, also run this. Okay, scratch that. Yeah, I have a feeling mine are gonna be like that at some point. Oh, my VM I got locked out of again. Okay. I changed that and it still does it. I don't know why. Alright, I have other notes that are better. I will say that. Some of my notes are not that bad. This note is bad. You just have to make sure that you find what you need when you need it. Yeah, that's the hard part, honestly. That's the hardest part, I should say. All right, y'all. This was really fun. Is there anybody to raid? Because I gotta go. I thought I was gonna have time for another room. I think I'm gonna probably try and do another stream this weekend at some point, either tomorrow or Saturday, study stream, because I have to make up for missing Monday. I feel like I just like didn't study nearly enough this week, so yeah, there'll probably be another sneaky stream either tomorrow or Saturday. Hi, Angry Moose on the Loose. Software development fun? I'm actually doing hacking. I'm not doing software development. I'm trying to learn how to break stuff. But yeah. Anyways. Oh man, okay, yeah, my back's starting to hurt from all this sitting. Sounds like tripled anti-fun. Alright, well then this might not be a stream for you. Breaking stuff is fun. Maybe give it to someone with a single view who interests you. Okay. Let's find... How do I... Hold on, let me share my screen. We'll pick one together. How about that? So... We're gonna close that. We're gonna close that. What? Oh. No. No. Why is it so little? That's what she said. Why does it look like that? What the hell? Why is it doing that? I'm trying to share my screen with you, but it's not working. What in the world? Okay. Let's try this one. Also being weird. Why is it being weird? All right, well, that was way too much effort, but we did it. Now I need to get to it. Oh my god, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Wait, did I even share the right screen? I didn't even share the right screen. God damn it. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. You're not supposed to see that. I don't know. is this not working? We are not gonna do this together because I can't get shit to work. No, I'm determined. I'm determined now, guys. Oh, there we go. Okay, who are we? Who are we? Usually I would do Danny STEM. But let's find somebody. If I do that, is it gonna work? Nope. Now I'm gonna confuse your brains with the Inception. Did you check your TCP IP settings? For what? Glad some of you guys didn't kill each other. Mom, get the camera quick. Oh yeah, I'm glad we didn't all kill each other too. 10 out of 10, low effort. That's what she said joke. Okay. Thanks. I like the quiet streamers I hate seeing. What? Share the love, see how they take 55 viewers. Yeah, okay, let's see. Alright. Oh man, that's freaking me out, seeing that many of me. Whoa! It just keeps going. It just keeps making more. Hell yeah, okay. Let's not break the stream. Let's do browse. Software and game dev. We gotta find somebody good. 5 viewers, what are they doing? No. Leak code problems. What? Open source pet cam. Open source pet cam. Hell yeah. They have 34 viewers though, so let's find somebody with lower viewers. Low to high. Okay. That'd be cool. There's one other person on InfoSec Streams Live, but it's not an English stream. Yeah, I accidentally rated the. Is it the? I forget what their name is, but yeah, I've rated them before. I think it's the same person, and I didn't realize they weren't in English by accident. Hi, Casper. I remembered. What's the coolest thing? Who got the coolest thing going on? I don't know. Help desk. No. Pedro. All of these seem boring. No back seating. Who's got a camera? Okay. With one viewer. That's what I want to know. What about this person? Are they speaking English? What are they doing? No, they're in French. English and French, though. Oh. I'm alive, making RPG ETA 20 years or something. Are you live? Front play? Casper? Or are you going live? If you can get yourself live in about 2 seconds, I will totally raid you. But otherwise, I gotta find somebody else. All these other people seem... Like, where are your cameras? What about this guy? Oh, that's Spanish. What's this guy got going on? Well, this one's got 0. Yeah, let me turn off the chill hop so we can see what they're up to. Oh, they don't even have background music, so that's not gonna work. Gotta have some background music or like clicky clicky, right? Yeah. This is taking forever. No face, no space. Yeah. You want to just Netflix and chill right now?
My character.
Alright, we can do that. Let's pretend we're Netflixing and chill.
Systems.
Sophie Dab. Ooh, what about Sophie Dab? Oh,
Hicieron muchas, ¿no?
it's
Sí,
Spanish.
demasiado. Es que cada canal tenía su comunidad. Y claro, no todos.
I don't know Spanish. Do you guys know Spanish? What about this guy? Ooh. This might be good. Oh, hell yeah! This guy's got it going on. Beagle Bone. Oh, wait, they're not in English. Damn it! They're all Spanish. Ox06? Where is that? Ox F06. Oh, that's literally the person that I was looking at. My bad. I slow. Alright, let's try again. We can do this. There's gotta be somebody in English, right? I need a cam and I need some tunes. And then that one's Russian. Oh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Hash table with chat. What does that mean? Alright, what's this person doing? Why do I need a raid? Because of reasons. Because why would I not want a raid? I don't know. I gotta do something with y'all. I can't just like abandon you and leave you with nobody. That's just wrong. Alright, this person's not there. So English vibe coding. Do you want to go to a vibe coder? Maybe this guy.
Y times 2.
They're learning Python. They don't have music
3.
though, so
Y times 2 plus 3, or is it plus, or is it 0 1? Is this
what about
0,
this
1?
guy?
Y.
I can't imagine how picky you are with important stuff. I'm very picky about like a lot of stuff, to be honest. Yeah, like me hacking. The problem with low view count streams is they tend to do basic things and get a few viewers. Yeah.
So why am I saying 2? Wait.
I am picky with women. Everybody should be picky with women.
I'm now on. It's hard to see my mouse. I'm sorry. I'm.
Who wants to teach this guy Python? I don't know.
I'm looking at the 3x3 grid.
All right, I'm losing viewers doing this, so maybe.
If I'm wanting number 5, if I am looking at number 5 here.
How do I mute you?
And I'm wanting to return it.
I can't.
So I'm looking at number. Trying to get this.
Ooh. What about this guy?
Something. I don't know. I feel like this thing here won't be appreciated from the maintainer if I do publish this. We'll see.
Y equals 0 minus
now that we have this,
3 plus 5. What?
I assume that.
All right, that's the raid message then. That's our raid message. No.
Get an error here for sure.
Y equals 0, 3. That's what our raid message is.
It's gonna say You're missing something. Diff does not match.
Oh
Okay,
man,
so
there's a
here we have the
break.
generated thing. So that's perfect. So let's go at the very
I feel like
last
that should be it,
part.
honestly. Because it seems really random.
Button. I think that's perfect.
You gave your dog creatine? What? Type joke. Okay, god damn. Man, Twitch is dead right now. Yeah, it really is. Oh, there's me.
Okay, so let's try it in our application.
That's it? That's all we got?
This works. So we can do this. Boop.
Man, it's dead. Oh, what about this chick? No background music. Girl, you gotta get yourself some background music. What you doing? Or talk or something. Can't be just like chilling with no music. Alright. Be right back. Alright. Let's keep an eye on that one, because that seems like a maybe. Let's just do this guy.
Right now.
This one or this one? Oh, he's got jams. I can't see what he's working on though. What is he working on? Clip show. All right, what do we think about Odd Job? Speedmore was going in. Where'd he go? All right, let's do this guy then.
Okay.
The people have
Let's
chosen.
try to, build finish successfully. Let's try to build it again just to get rid of the error. I'm pretty sure it was
Speedmore.
only, because the Visual Studio was holding the
All right,
file.
what's our raid
We
message
have
though?
to
What's our raid message?
take the lead on it, but just to make sure.
Odd Job or Spymore?
Right. Okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta do push-ups one more time.
Okay, so no, we still have this though.
Okay, so I'm gonna start the raid. I'm gonna do my push-ups.
But it says successfully,
Before
so
you all
I'm
leave.
confused. Because it tries to do the static set here. But this thing is not accessible. What if as a
Thank you all.
workaround,
That was super fun. And I'll see you again in either tomorrow or the next day. You're
we
amazing.
do the set?
All of you.
and-
You're just
because
golden
if I
gems
run
of
this, I assume that
niceness
CPU will
and
crash.
awesomeness. Yeah. Go raid, 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 raid.
Doesn't though. Okay, I think it's because we are still having the previous one. Oh, a rider. No, why?
Come on, guys. Raid.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the club. That's a cool raid message. I assume this is what you told your people to say, right? Hey, welcome, welcome. What were you streaming? We're working on my plugin called TerraBrush. That's a cool raid message. Right now my plugin works using Godot.net, and we're trying to make it run without it. That's fine. That's cool. If river shell, pretty neat. Let's hack the planet, right? You can start by hacking me, I guess, but please don't. I don't want to. Anyways, welcome to everyone. Let me show you what I'm working on right now. So obviously we're working